Alright, good morning. So, super early stream today. Super early in comparison to the usual thing, I guess. Alright, that's looking good. Yeah, I'm enjoying myself here in this game. Let's see, how many of each do you need? 1, 1, 1, 1. Yeah, let's get the iron over here. I want this here. Which means that I want... Ah, here we go. That's it, right? No, wait. Does that work? No. I mean, this works. It takes a little bit of space, but it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine indeed. Alright. All of them need a red one. I mean, it's not pretty, but it works. Right? Oh, I need more. Yeah, this was not enough. Do I need just pure iron as usual? Ooh, can I automate this in the same... I can. Look at that. All of that is... It's these. Like that. First, we take like plenty of these. Wait. This one does not get anything. Here we go. Does that work? Yes, it does. What did I do here? Maybe a few more. A few more. Everything worth doing is worth overdoing, right? Or where out am I? There we go. Going overkill. Ooh, I need more. Need more power poles. Electric poles. Oh, perfect. That was the last one. Alright, now that I have these many, I can, if I want to, add extras in here. Ah. What do you need? Circuits and plates. Grab that here. We do it like this. We split here. Wait, can I actually just do that? I can. Perfect. Alright. What do we need? Power poles. Gotta go get them power poles. Did I put my car somewhere? I did. It is somewhere. Somewhere it is. More of these as well. Actually, I don't think... Oh, right. Let's remove that and only use these. Did I pick red splitters up? No. Replace that as well. I don't even know what I would need more. That's probably all I needed. Hmm. Are you working? No, damn. Hmm. I don't have room for this. Means I need to rebuild, right? Oh, wait. Do they need... These two need iron gear wheels. And steel. Fuck. It's gonna be tight. I mean, I could put iron gear wheels and steel on here, and that makes me fine, right? But I can't drag anything out. Hmm. All right. Hmm. Yeah, let's do it. Oops. Ooh, can I reach that far now? No. Hmm. Wonder what I want on these two. It's probably fine. Yeah, this is better than this. I think. Alrighty, so now I can do these. I can pull this over here. Oh, now that I think about it, maybe I should have done the things here. Yeah. Oh. That is it, right? Wait, no. Think for a moment. Yes. Move it way over here if I want to. No, let's put it here. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Right. Iron is a problem here. Look at it. It's a problem. Wonder if it's enough with just the one? Or do I want another setup of these? And this is probably fine. Wait, no. Fuck, these are used for some science later. I'm pretty sure. Maybe these buildings are? Alright, what is happening here? We're running out of the green stuff. And iron. Alright, we're running out of the iron. That's what's happening. Time to fix. Time to fix indeed. Alright. That's them done. Oh, stone bricks. Oh, we can fix that later. Ooh, it's time to change the power situation. This is not the best way to do it, but it's fine. Did not think big enough on the smelting space. I thought I did, but I didn't. It's been too long since I played the game, I think. Right, I had the plan that, oh, this whole thing is gonna be for smelting. I have this. Could go some smelting down here. Up here, but it's not enough. We need to start smelting down. Oh, I don't know. We need to start blowing up cliffs, I think. Oops. Splitters. Alright, do we want to automate these? No, we do not. We just want to pick up some stone bricks. That is what I want to do. Do we run out of stone bricks? That's fine. See, it's not full yet, so plenty of stuff to place out. Oh, they are slow crafting, are they not? Maybe I do want to automate them. I'm guessing I'm gonna do way more of these. Oh, was a one-off? One-off? Oops. Where did they end up here? Righty. More of them. Alright, something like this. Maybe it's time to upgrade this whole thing. How does the input look? Is the input full? Yeah, it is kind of full, isn't it? That means upgrades. Actually, it looks kind of fine, yeah. They all have access. As long as they have a red one. Now this thing is full. Which is not nearly enough. So, should I start pulling in iron in over here? Is that the plan? Should I start pulling out iron from here? No. This will probably fill this one. Alright, so the plan. The way I'm thinking about it now is, yeah, this whole thing will feed this whole thing. And that's just the way it is. However, we can start doing iron here, and this is where we can balance. Right, if we start running out, this one could start feeding, like part of this could start feeding over here as well. All the rest we can just go out this path. First we start... Right, there we have the bricks. We should have flipped sides on those. That would have made us fine. Can I dive all the way over here? I can. Alright, what's the plan then? Well, first of all, we move that to here. Then we can take a red inserter. Not there. And we can take the red inserter. Something like that is probably fine. It's a little bit tight, isn't it? What if we do this? That did not work as intended, though. Hmm. Hmm. So what about this? All right. Oops. Oh man. I'd rather have too many than too few. So we might as well... Oh, nope, not there. Might as well follow the standout path. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Nope. Nope. Need all the electricity. Oh, I noticed that I'm quite not fully awake yet. That is probably enough. Alright, so what's next? We've probably crafted enough to start iron production over here. Oh, I could have dragged. Oh, that's fine. Probably something like this. Oh, good morning and good evening, Banana Waffle Monkey. Nice to see you. How are you doing? Not bad. Competition going well. Competitiveness rather than competition. getting better. Oh man. Banana Waffle Monkey says basically usurped the team because the leader was an ass and started driving people away. Yeah. You know, it happens, right? Good looking out. I've never really been in that type of team, I don't think. So are you the captain then? Was it a mutiny? Or what happened? Was there a lot of drama? Probably. There always is. All the drama. Hmm. Oh, right. There we go. So you didn't usurp the team, you just... Yeah. Banana Waffle Monkey says, so I DM'd the people who left and asked if they wanted to start our own team with blackjack and hookers. Wait, no. Banana Waffle Monkey didn't say that. He said if they wanted to start our own team for the next season. Oh, there we go. When does the next season start? A month and a half. Nice. So time for scrimming then now, I suppose. Banana Waffle Monkey says end of April-ish, if I recall correctly. Yeah, once we get the last 2 roles filled. Perfect. Let's see. Exciting. Some people find drama exciting. I don't... It's not really for me, but... Stuff working out for you and you having a team. That is exciting to me. Well, if it's... I would have considered that exciting if I were in your shoes. There we go. Oh, damn. Oh, this is fine. Probably. This will work out. Yeah, it was just a few of them not working. Here we go. Banana Waffle Monkey says, I think it is exciting. Yeah, I can imagine. Man. I'm guessing the first match will be filled with adrenaline, you know, right? Excitement, heart beating, and you're gonna do terribly the first match. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe all that excitement will be beneficial rather than detrimental. All right, so we start pulling here. Or here. Yeah, let's get the extra space. Oops. There we go. Oh, Banana Wolf Monkey says, funny enough, I haven't gotten too nervous playing TF2 competitively so far. Nice. I had 3,300 hours in the game. Yeah, alright. So I'm really just recontextualizing my skills as a demo man for a competitive format. Right, nice. So do you have time for anything else, or is it just all scrims all day? I mean, your studies, I suppose, but except for that, I mean. Banana Waffle Monkey says, I haven't scrimmed with this team yet because we don't have the roles filled yet. Oh, I just meant in general, since you're going into this competitive TF2 thing. I'm guessing you're spending even if you're not scrimming with the team, I'm guessing the whole thing, like organization and you know, just practicing, organizing, talking to the team, hanging out, I don't know. All that stuff has got to take a lot of time, right? There's no other video games. It's just that and studying, I suppose. If that makes sense. Alright, here we go. Actually, let's switch that up. Let's grab from over here. Then I can put another splitter right here. Oop. Don't stand on their train tracks. Let's try to remember that. Sooner or later, that will hurt. Banana Waffle Monkey says, I'll probably be more like that when we enter the season. All right. So more now, maybe more calm before the storm kind of thing. Right, we're getting our iron up and running. Oh, Damn it. I've never been that into any PvP game, I don't think. I've been PvPing in MMOs and had a good time with that. I played the... What the fuck was that called again? Battle Right? Yeah, Battle Right. I'm pretty sure it was called. Usually I don't get good enough. I don't have fast enough reaction time to play any of those twitchy PvP games, if that makes sense. But I'm fine. I mean, I like the slow and methodical approach. Maybe like a card game would work for me. Alright, so what do I do here? Just move straight down here, probably? Yeah, let's do that. I do enjoy watching some competitive sports from time to time. Like I've been... well, not last year. I don't know what the fuck happened last year. That was so fucking sad as well, because we had... me and a couple of friends had pretty much decided to go to the... Dota TI. The international. Because, well... what do I do here? I do this. And it doesn't have to be pretty. Because the Dota TI was supposed to be in Stockholm. Then it wasn't. I don't even know what happened then. I have been enjoying watching that type of competitiveness. I watched a little bit of StarCraft. I think I did watch a little bit of Overwatch. Yeah. A little bit of Overwatch. Oh yeah, and I think I started watching competitive sports on Heroes of the Storm, actually. That was the first... Yeah, I played that quite a bit, Heroes of the Storm. That's not super competitive, though. Ooh, running out of copper as well. Time to fix that then, I suppose. Oh, it's not even the this part here that is the problem. It's the input. Look at that. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, we gotta automate the building of the electric thingies as well, I think, later. Oh, damn it, I'm out of iron gear wheels. But we do like excellence, we humans. Watching competitions. People just being excellent. Wonder how closely related that is to the stigmatization of failing. Oh, good morning, good evening, Blasphemous. Nice to see you again. He says, excellent. Was it the Burns thing? Excellent. Alright, I think I need... Yeah. Time to set up some trains over here, I think. And down here. Right? First of all, let's remove this thing. Yep, let's remove this thing. Blasphemous points out that I'm on earlier today. Yeah, I woke up like way earlier than usual. And I didn't really have any other plans. I was like, oh man, I need that Factorio crack. So I started way earlier today than I usually do. Way earlier. I think I started an hour ago. Yeah, an hour ago. It happens sometimes. Yeah, I slept a lot yesterday and the day before. I've been sleeping a lot for 2 days now. Look at this. Ooh, do I really want to do that? This will completely stop this mining operation here. Maybe that's fine. Maybe not so fine. So how are you doing today, Blasphemous? Having a good time? Life treating you well? Wait, why is this train not moving? Oh, it's not. I have not emptied the cargo yet. Look at that. Might as well start doing that. Oh, don't know where to pull it though. Probably going north with it. Like putting a new one right here. Ah, that'll just... It'll be fine. It'll be fine. So... Do I just want to copy-paste this whole thing? This whole thing is not done either, is it? No, no, it's fine. I think I pretty much want to copy this whole thing. Oh, fuck. Alright, but I don't want these. I don't want any of these. Get them out of the way. What else don't I want? Don't want that. Or that. Oh, fuck, I missed. Missed a spot, but that's fine. That's just a straight line. We can get that up and running easily. I think that's it. So we want that to be down here. There's plenty of stuff in the way. Biggest issue being this cliff here. So, cliff explosives, here we go. Yeah, it is time. Oh man, this is not enough. It's not enough. Remember, as I said, right? This is unacceptable. This is super unacceptable. It can't be looking like that. Yep. And we are getting just barely enough to get by with our current production, but wait, where do they go? Here. Oh, and this will pause out in the end. Like, we will fill this eventually. Oh. Here we go. Blasphemous asks, what is your computer specs? Oh, I think I have a thing for that. Right? Oh, wait, what do we do? No. Wait, isn't this how you do it? Yeah. Right? That is enough. I've got an Intel i7 9700K, AMD 80 Radeon RX 5600. Lot of fucking memory. Overkill. Is that enough information, Blasphemous? A fairly new computer. Blasphemous says, wow, 695 packages? Yes, I know it's way too many packages. Wish I could cut it down a little bit. Yeah, it's a fairly new computer. What is it? Like we do something like this. Pacman dash QET, I think. Alright. Fucking Xorg taking... That's almost all of them, right? We got Yay down here. All the Xorg stuff. Yeah. A lot of... Can I actually clean this up a little bit? Probably I could clean this up a little bit. Oh, I'm not running Wayland on this. I mean, and yes, Wayland are a lot less packages, aren't it? Aren't it? Isn't it? I don't know. I'm pretty sure. Actually, I'm curious. I could run over and check my other computers, yeah, but I don't have NeoFetch on that. But yeah, I feel like everything is baked in because I am running Sway instead of i3 on that other thing. And I feel like everything, well, most things are just baked into Sway. And I mean, I don't know really what happens here. All right, it's because the way Pacman does it, the way Arch Linux does it, they don't package, because this command is just looking for explicitly installed packages. As you can see, these are not 600 packages. These are just explicitly installed. But when you install Xorg, what happens is that you install like a collection. I don't know what to call it. A collection of packages. So that is why these are all explicitly installed, because Pacman thinks that I've explicitly installed all of these. Right, there's most of all these 700 packages are hiding in the background in this. They're dependencies, right? It's always like that. Most of the packages are just dependencies. Like this, I'm not using this. Actually, I could remove this as well. I don't know why I installed that. It was new to i3. People were recommending it, and it was super fucking easy, but I like minimalism, so I don't really need that to accomplish what I want to accomplish. All right. But I think Wayland is less packages. But I think also you have way less functionality. Like, I've not tried to play any games so far with Wayland, but maybe I should try that. Yeah, I have not tried it on the Gentoo machine. But now that we talk about it, I become curious. Curious indeed. What are you waiting on? No steel? Alright. We can deal with that by doing... Oh. There we go. Still steel. Wait, how much steel does it take? It's 2. Oh, so it's the iron gear wheels, right? You pick up all the iron gear wheels and the steel. But that's fine. That's fine. All right, but that makes me remember that I need to pick up some of these. Oh, I don't even have to run anywhere. I just pick them up and I'm happy. Alright, I could go in for automating these filters. No. Stack inserters. I could go for... No. Wait. Cliff explosives. That is what we're looking for. So where is explosives? They are here. Sulfur, water, coal. We got sulfur right here. We just need water and coal. We have water right here. And we have coal right here. Is that the plan then? I mean, this line here is probably not going further than this. So maybe I'll do sulfur, water, coal here. Yes, because I am having water going here, don't I? Yes. I can use this water. Just grab some of the sulfur and some of the coal. Ah, and here's my car. Dude, there's my car. Blasphemous says I'm shopping for parts to build a new PC. Nice. And this was the first PC I actually built myself. Well, this is my second PC that I've bought. My first one I had this, what's it called? Fuck, my brain hurts. Yeah, I had a company, you know, I picked up, they had a website, you just pick up the parts and they built it for you. That was a mistake. I think I could have just done it myself, right? Actually, let's move you over here. Man, it feels good and feels bad at the same time building a PC. It's scary. Oh man, please don't let me break anything. I don't want to break anything. Alright, explosives. And we got the water. Wait. Let's fix that a little bit. Like we have one jump in between. Wait. Is that how it's... Yeah, this is how it's supposed to look. Blasphemous says, yes, they are easy to build. Yeah, exactly. It is easy. It's like someone said, I like that. If you can build Legos, you can build a computer. You shop for parts. And it's pretty much the way it works, right? It's just some of the Lego pieces are way more fragile and way more expensive. Especially when using PC part picker. I'm guessing that is what I used as well. It's just a different... it's where they make sure that they are compatible, I'm guessing. Website. Making sure that your parts are compatible with each other. Yeah. I ordered all the stuff from one website and they had like a part picker as well. I have to go this way around. Okay, so we have... Wait. Chemical plants? Here we go. Is that close enough? No. Actually, what we do is that we take you and pull you out right here. No. Right here. And we can... Not even this, I don't think, no? Oh, oh, I know. Do it like this. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Too much coal. That's fine. We just drop some off. Nope. Alright, now we can place some chemical plants. Right here. And that's our explosive. Fuck, no pipe to ground. Damn it, I need to run and pick that up. Blasphemous said yes, and that is the PC part picker. Perfect. Yeah, I mean, I would have picked an AMD CPU, but I was doing all that on Black Friday. And this CPU that I picked, the Intel one, it was cheap. Cheap. A lot of power per buck. Wait, what am I looking for here? Ah, pipes. Pipes, pipes, pipes. Which iron do I have? Not enough. Let's pick up some of that as well. Yeah, but yeah, I've been using NVIDIA GPUs for such a long time that it felt a little bit like people are saying that the AMD GPUs are not quite as good. And I've heard like a lot of bad things about GPUs over the years. Not lately, but over the years. Right? A lot of drivers not working and this issue and that issue and so on and so forth. But I'm super fucking happy with it. It's way easier to deal with than NVIDIA on Linux. That is for sure. Alright, here we go. Explosives. Like since the driver is part of the kernel, it just works, right? You don't have to do anything. It's just part of the kernel. I understand why Linus gave NVIDIA the finger, right? Because he can't do anything. He can't fix it even if you wanted to. Proprietary. Wait. What is this that I've built? Pump. Oh, nice. We are going to be using those, I suppose. Alright, so that's the explosives. Right, so where are the cliff explosives? Have I not researched that yet? Probably not. Does not look like it. Is there a search? Yes, we can search for cliff. Oh, I can start. Wait. No, it is researched already. Where are they? Not here. Ah, here they are. What do we need? An empty barrel and grenades. Fuck, grenades. Wait, what do I need for the science again? Grenade, walls, and piercing round magazines. Alright, so what do we need for the grenade? Coal and iron plates. We won't do the grenades over here, because that would mean burying iron plates over here, and I don't want to do that. Did I need again? Just coal and iron plates. Ooh. Since we're not ferrying any coal in here. Alright, I need to think about this a little bit. Oh. We can, while we're at it, build a radar. We're here somewhere. Alright. So, as we said, we are gonna move these here. Gonna build the red circuits over here. And that's probably gonna take, like, this whole area is probably just gonna be about red circuits. Probably. So we'll start doing sciencey stuff over here, probably. Is that the plan? Fuck, I haven't checked my power for a while. How is that looking? Yeah, we are getting closer to that time to start generating more power. So I'm considering setting a train station here, dropping off coal. Nah. Maybe. Needs some. This needs grenades. Need magazines and walls. So what does walls take? Walls just take stone bricks, right? Fuck. Don't have any stones in the main bus either. So maybe I should just drag in right here. One line of coal, one line of stone. Stone bricks maybe even. No stones. Like I think concrete. Where's the concrete? Concrete takes stone bricks. It does not take stone. Right, can I do this and just search for stone? Does that work? No. We're just searching the names of the things. Oh, here we go. What about here? Stone. Stone brick. Oh. Oh, that is it. We use stones to create furnaces and stone bricks. Oh yeah. So what we do then is that we pull in. Right, we've got two lines here. One for coal, one for stone bricks. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. And since we're pulling in stone from here. Ooh. Actually, I like that. Since we're pulling in coal here, we can, instead of filling these with just stones, we can create the stone bricks over here. Yeah, I like that. So we just bring in stone bricks by the train. We don't pull stone in. Pull in stone bricks. I like this. This seems like a plan. Can we turn around like this? Perfect. Oh. I can't be driving through here. That's sad. So we drive. So many pipes to hit. And other shit. Alright. It's too bad I filled all these chests up, eh? We'll empty them out first. So if we turn this around, like this way, then we can pull all the stone up like this. And then we'll have some. Will I want to replace these? No. I'm pretty sure I'll just stick with steel furnaces over here. So we'll have stone and coal going this way. We'll put the steel furnaces like here. And we have one output, two outputs. No. One output is... No, two outputs. And here we go, and two right here. Oh, and then actually we just do this. And 2 outputs. And finally... And that's it. And we can do this. Oops. That's probably fine. Ooh. Does that... Oh, yeah. Perfect. Perfect. Oops. Oh, man. So much work to getting the explosives up. That is the beauty of this game, right? That. Why am I doing this right now? What is the motivation for doing this? It's because I need to blow... Which cliff was it? This cliff. This cliff. I need to blow that up so I can build another train station. So I can build a train station over here so I can start pulling in all this copper. Because I need more copper over here. Wait. Oh, I am pulling in enough copper. No. You see, I'm running out of copper here. And that is because I need to fill this one out. Because I need to, properly increase my green chips. Because they are being used over here. And when I'm done with all of this, when I've finished building all of this, this little chest will be filled. So I will, all of these will be full. But next time we start using a lot of these, we'll be prepared. So much work. I love it. All right, and then we grab the coal from right here. Yeah, this is fine. Well, actually, let's dive through here. Oops. Here comes the coal. Or actually, let's... Oops. Oh, good morning, Colgate in on tap. How are you doing today? He shows up and he says, toxoplasmosis is credible. Right, so what is toxoplasmosis? Toxoplasmosis. I'll need this up. DDC. Here we go. Toxoplasmosis is a parasitic disease caused by Toxoplasma gondii. And I don't know what that is. Infections with toxoplasmosis usually cause no obvious symptoms in adults. So wait. It's a disease, but you don't get any symptoms from it. Alright, so what's the... Occasionally people may have a few weeks or months of mild flu-like illness. Wait. Such as muscle aches and tender lymph nodes. Wait, aren't those symptoms? Usually cause no obvious symptoms. In a small number of people, eye problems may develop. In those with a weak immune system, severe symptoms such as seizures and poor coordination may occur. If a woman becomes infected during pregnancy, a condition known as something may affect the child. So what are you talking about, calling it Inotap? Why is this credible? Actually, what I do is that I place this here and this here, and I pull this line. And there we go. Wait. Yes, like that. And we put a splitter right here. And right here. Wait, no. Another splitter. There we go. We fill up with coal. And there we go. And you can go this way. Wait. Where do you come from? Nowhere. We take a splitter and we do a dive down here. And another dive. Alright. Bring them to work. Well, actually, that is looking good. We can do this. Oh, no. Oops. I need to empty all of those. That is important. Oh, of course. I don't know, says Colgate on tap, but do you feel inspired? Not really, no. A little bit amused, I suppose. And that's good enough. Right, and we put a splitter right here and a splitter right here. Oops. I mean, I could just move this by hand, but there's so many of them. There are so many of them. Let's... Hmm... Right. Oh, wait, no. Keep that there. All right. Perfect. So now we can start... Oh, nope, nope, nope. Right, getting rid of some of them. Do we have enough room to... Yeah, I can empty this one as well. No? Another failure, as it's called again. Well, I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure. I don't think that even though they are stating that the point of the site is to inspire people, I don't think that is actually it. I don't think that is their goal. Not at all. I think it's more about being entertainment. Is what I think. And one could argue that they are succeeding in that. And we learned a new word. Toxoplasmosis. Well, I could have assumed that it was some sort of illness. From just how it works. Toxo, that's like toxic, right? Plasmosis sounds very medical. Sounds like medical lingo. Oh, I think I've got room for one more here without issue. Yeah. Right. And here we need... There we go. Oh, you need these. Perfect. Alright. We have this set up. There's so much stone here, so this will probably be... take care of all our stone brick needs. Probably. So... northeast stone brick. Here we go. Rename this. Oops. Colgate InnoTab says, but could you have deduced that it is symptomless for most people just from the structure of the word? No. And I will have forgotten it within some amount of time. That knowledge will disappear from my mind. That is what will happen. Like so. Alright, looking good, looking good. Actually, we want this here, I think. Yeah, rather than here. Oh, I can pull this. So we put this here and we put this. Okay, do I have any train stuff? I got one cargo wagon, so I need 3 more. 1, 2, 3, and 1 locomotive. And the 4 wagons. Oh, not that one yet. We don't need any. Oh, no, no, fuck. How much do you still have? Come on, let's move a little bit faster. Oh, let's do this and this. Need this to be emptied. Because I want the weight condition to be that the train is full, and the train won't get full unless we start filling it. Filling all the wagons. Actually, I can go and drop off this sulfur. I don't want sulfur in my inventory. Oh, right. Can't go that way. So, oh, I don't have a station for the drop-off. Thinking that I want a station over here so I can... No, wait. I don't think I... Oh, look at that. A train is moving. It's going up here to pick up some more iron. Oh, nice. Nice. This is where we need to move over to stack inserters to make this whole bit go faster. I mean, look at this. Takes super long time to fill the cargo. With some stack inserters, it wouldn't. Yeah, there's so many cliffs around here. I mean, the whole reason why I needed to build this was to blow up cliffs to build a station. I don't think I like this setup. I think I would have liked... After we blow up the cliffs, I think we're gonna have like plenty of stations next to each other. Just the two of them is too few. And since I've built it like this, I can't put a third one out here. It doesn't fit. It will not fit another station right there. I like this setup way more, right? Since I have this, I can like build an extra and an extra and an extra, and I can even turn out this way, right? And build more stations out here if I want to. Like that setup way more. So what we want to do with the stations then is to just... If we look here, we can turn out here. There's no cliffs here at the moment. I can go here, and I can build like a lot of stations right here. Here I can fit plenty of stations within this little area, right? Can actually, yeah, I can turn like this, and I can even put the stations along this line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, something like that. Oh, it's empty. Finally. Right, and then we want you here. I think it's looking good now. Oh, wait, no. Don't want that. Right, I don't have plenty steel furnaces here, but we can go and put some more steel furnaces here later. First, we need to somehow start building more stations. Maybe I should have taken the car and driven all the way around. Let's just run. We're gonna fill this all like the sand. We're moving so slow on the sand. This will all be concrete. Well, not all of it, I don't think, but we'll have a lot of concrete later on. Am I missing something in my inventory? Oh, gotta remove these. Ooh, that gives me extra space to craft stuff down here. Just removing this whole bit and this whole bit and this whole bit, but that's for later. Actually, we'll probably removing most of the stuff from there later on. All right. So, plan is... Actually, first let's redraw this line to go over here. Oh, wait. Now we can just pull it from here. Like this tiny little wire is my only power input to my whole fucking thing. Let's change that by going over this watery area. This is probably fine, right? I'm gonna have a lot of train stations here. Yeah, they will have to be moving down here. So yeah, we can build here without issue. I think. There we go. Got some power this way. What about this whole thing? Screw that. We can just... This should be fine. Removing all of this. This thing is in the way as well. All right. Since we cannot fit one more of these here because of all this water. This becomes perfect for... I mean, we could do landfills. Oh, fuck. I didn't think about that. Would we want to do that? Fill this in with land? Because if we fill it in with land, then we can just continue moving south down here. Right, that's almost, not quite, but we're getting closer to doubling the size of this whole thing. And pulling iron here would make me happy. And copper. Let's see, what does landfill take? Have I researched landfill? I have not. Wait, no, I have. It just takes stone. I got fucking tricked, didn't I? Yeah, I think I want to landfill this. I thought stone was only... for bricks and these things, stone furnaces. So... You're fine. Do we need more? No, I think I'm happy with that. Can actually remove this, this. And... Look, I can't fit two of them. If I remove this, I can. Nope, nope, nope. Will this fit? It will. Perfect. There we go. And landfill is where? Probably here somewhere. Here we go. Oh. Oh, I can craft them by hand. Stack inserters. Man, the crafting is so slow going. Alright, stack inserters. Oh. Oh, it doesn't matter. I need red belts. Red belts, where are you at? Here. Is that enough? One can wonder. Probably enough. Nope. Don't think so. That's probably enough. Oh, I'm not even... I thought the problem was movement, but that's not it. How's power looking? Wait, what happened here? Oh, right. Of course. Wait, this is production. Oh, right, because this... Here we finished some sort of production that was pulling all the power. And here just boom! The whole factory kind of stopped. Too bad I decided not to pull any stone in here, eh? That's just 100. Oof. This is gonna take a while. And I suppose I can just run and grab some stone. Ooh, I could do that. Wait, what is this? Colgate InnoTap is linking something. What is this? Kill me doesn't mean goodbye. And the link... Wait, no. What the fuck? The link is... This is not what you... What the URL says. URL says enriched uranium supply. Stalin will rise again. That is not what this is saying. But it's the same image. Kill me doesn't mean goodbye. Doesn't it though? No. No, I mean, it means kill me. There is an implied goodbye. If you do it, however, you do kill someone who says kill me, then that is goodbye as well. I suppose. I suppose. This is taking super long. Let's try. How far can we get with 142? Probably nowhere. Let's try it out. Yeah, that's how far we got with 150 landfill. Oh man. Colgate Notes Up said, used shady URL. It's like URL shortener, but shady. And shady link. Man, that is some good times. Internet comment etiquette with Eric. That's a pretty fun YouTube channel. Well, I think he's lost his motivation though. The internet comment etiquette. A little bit. Feels fucking great clicking a link to a website that is called shadyurl.com. Shady URL? Don't just shorten your URL, make it suspicious and frightening. Oh man, it wasn't... I mean, enriched uranium supply and Stalin will rise again. That wasn't shady. It wasn't... Well, it was suspicious, but it wasn't frightening. Enter the URL to make shady here. Error, the URL cannot be blank. Submit. Shorten. Somewhat less shady looking. Example, CNN.com becomes hot older goats. IP stealer. Amazing. That was kind of fun. What was I doing? Oh, right. I was getting the car. Go over here. We get the car. And we drive all the way around. Ooh, that's a tight squeeze. Alright. And let's not hit any of the things. Right. Oh, wait, actually, let's... Oh. Oh, they're empty. I was kind of planning on picking up all these stones, but it's just empty, isn't it? Oh well. I mean, I could create landfill over here. Where else do we have stone? Just pure stone. Over here. And here. Do I want to use all... Well, actually, yeah. Getting rid of these as soon as possible gives me building space here. And getting rid of that and then blowing up all these cliffs. This whole thing will become smelting. Not the whole thing. Well. But getting rid of this stone makes me happy. There's, like, it is in the way of my expansions. Just like this water is in the way. So I use this, I get rid of this stone, and by doing that I get rid of this water. Perfect. So what do I do with the train stations then? The train stations will have to go over here. This has got to be train stations. All of it. Like I can start moving out here and build plenty of train stations here for everyone. And then they can leave. Yeah. I can have the train stations because I can have like a... I don't need any trains over here, but like I can turn here. Yes, somewhere here I can put like the main train, right? The main line can continue going down here. And I can have a main line going down here. So this whole thing becomes stations where you can exit on this. I have an exit line here as well. So an exit line and a main line. Yeah. I like it. I like it indeed. Fuck. That puts me in the same position I was in before. Wait. Why am I needing this, by the way? Fuck, I was doing these. These needs grenades. Empty barrels are just steel, yeah. Empty barrels are easy. It's the grenades. It just takes coal and iron plate. So... why am I getting this again? Stone bricks? I'm confused. I'm confused. Alright. Colgate In on Tab says, about discussion of futile efforts in mathematics. But, alright. Do you still think they're futile, Colgate In on Tab? Because I don't agree with calling them futile. But let's see. There are some conjectures that are impossible to prove or disprove in certain systems. For example, the continuum hypothesis can't be proven nor disproven from the ZFC axioms. Alright. But I mean, if someone feels that they like the continuum hypotheses, right? If you have some mathematician, I'm assuming that is a math hypothesis, right? Then they can try different axioms, right? If it is in fact impossible, maybe it's just nobody knows how to do it. It can be impossible or nobody knows how to do it, right? But they can fiddle around with the axioms and try to prove or disprove the continuum hypothesis with other axioms. I don't see why that is futile. I don't fucking know why I did this. I don't remember what I wanted them for. For walls? No. Oh yeah, it's for... yeah, for walls. I wanted them for walls. But that's not what I'm building right now. Fuck, I just took a turn somewhere in my mind and started doing something that I don't really need right now. Not yet. I will need it in the future. It's a good thing I set this up, because we will end up in a situation where... oh, the train is almost already full. Yeah, we'll end up with a full train, and these chests will get filled as well. So when I will need a lot of bricks, I have a lot of bricks. So, I mean, that's fine, I guess. What we need now is grenades. So what we do is that we... should I just fill a bag with explosives? Chest with explosives, I mean. Can I just do this? Oh, actually I can... right, from this I can create cliff of explosives Just from my own inventory. It takes some fucking time, doesn't it? But I mean, I can just do it. And that's good enough for now. That's good enough for now, I guess. Colgate InnoTab says, it's been proven to be impossible. Alright, so it's a fact that it is impossible, right? In axiomization system, it isn't necessary, but trying to prove or disprove it within the ZFC axiom is. I mean, it is futile if you are convinced by the proof. If someone is trying to disprove the continuum hypotheses within the ZFC axioms, for them it is not futile, right? Because they have not been convinced. In their mind, it is not impossible. Do I want to fill this with explosives? Yeah, probably. Right, so in their mind, it is not a futile effort. Let's see here. Colgate InnoTab continued, as in futile? Futile. Futile for the mathematical community. It is futile if someone does that. It does not benefit the mathematical community, he says. Unless they learn something new. I mean, you don't know. Like, they're trying to do stuff within... I'm not good enough at math to know if what I'm saying makes sense here. But they're exploring stuff they're trying to explore the set of C axioms in a manner that has not been explored before. So even if they don't, even if it's impossible what they're trying to do, maybe they will find something else interesting. Maybe it's just like an exploration of. It could happen, right? It's possible. That something like that would become a consequence. So exploration for the sake of exploration is oftentimes seen as useful within... Yeah, exploration for the sake of exploration. I'm guessing. Let's see, what else did he say? That, however, one's personal awareness of math can improve with fiddling around. And there we go. Yeah, so it's not futile because your personally knowledge increases as well. Yeah, good argument. Trying around to hit somewhere. I think that's a misspelled word. Let's see. Even if there is no root there, yeah. So they could find something... Oh, man. Node Runner is looking to get banned, eh? Want a free game. Click here. This seems like a shady link. Alright, so we have to click the shady link. Node Runner shows up. Good morning and good evening, Node Runner. How are you doing today? You're saying, want a free game? Click here now. Behaving like a bot. And then there's this shady link about hot older goats. And Girls Gone Wild, part 1. I have to click it, right? Oh. Oh. And it is actually a free game. Oh man, I love it. It is actually a free game. Alright, so we might as well get a free game. Thanks, Node Runner. So we click this here. Wait, how do I open Steam from this thing? Not big picture. Ah, here we go. We open the store. And then we go to Metro. I think I already have Metro on... wait. Oh, 2033. Redux. Ah, here we go. Free. And we just add it to my account. Success. Perfect. I think I already have it on Epic Game Store. I think they gave us both the older Metro games. Yeah, I think... oh, fuck, I haven't been in the Epic Game Store for a while. I haven't taken the latest. Surviving Mars. Blasphemous says, did you get Surviving Mars from Epic? No, but it sounds like a game that I would enjoy. So I hope I didn't miss it. Should I... I hope you don't mind that I just go and do that right now. Wait, what is this? Oh, fuck. No. Ah! Alright. My script is having a good fucking time. It's not at all breaking. This is the automated changing of the name script. Holy shit. Yeah. Oof. Oof. What the fuck just happened? How did that happen? Why did it open so many of them? It's gonna do it again in... oh! I see what's going on. Actually, I need to stop it because the same thing will happen again in... within 60 seconds. Fuck, where is it? Where is it? It's gonna do the same thing again. It's gonna just go mental. There we go. Wait. Alright. Are you happy now? For another 60 seconds? Alright. It's somewhere here. I don't see it though. It's not part of Steam, it's not Batch, it's not Chatterino, it's not part of OBS. Here we go. That's currently playing. Let's kill it. Kill it with fire. Wait. Here we go. Kill it with fire. Alright. Oh, I learned something new. A bug in the script. Right, so what happened was that when I started Lutris, because it's a filter thing, right? I'm filtering out everything except this game, I thought, but I did not filter out Lutris, and I did not filter out the Epic Game Store. Oof. Colgate in on tap asks, how did you do your script? Nodrunner says, poorly. Yes, very poorly. Right? I just check all the open windows, and if it's not a window from my filter list, it just opens that window. And if I have two different windows that it doesn't recognize, it just starts endlessly typing them out, I think. That is what happened. Oh man, that was funny. But I don't know, I don't understand why this isn't working though. Oh man. Alright, so. What are we blowing up? We've got to blow up cliffs over here. Right, we said to, yeah. Over here somewhere, so we start running way up here. Oh man. Node Runner asks, why don't you just visit a website to claim your games? You know what? I didn't know. I didn't know. I'm gonna do that in the future. Thank you, Node Runner. I was not aware that you could do it that way. Alright. So, we need to blow these up. I wonder, do I want to pull this iron ore just up here? Or just down here? Or do I want its own train station? No, I want to probably just pull it right down here. That's fine. Maybe even just straight over, if we're gonna have smelting over here. That means I probably want to... Yeah, I need to blow this up. I need to blow this up. Right, because I'm going out here, and here I'm gonna split up into more and more places. Something like that. Now, Donner says, indeed you can. Alright, so that is the plan then. So, can we kill that? Oh, please don't. Alright, but that means I need to... I don't think I have my Epic Games Store. Will I be logged in? Am I logged in? No, I'm not. So, if you just... Move this over here. And we will sign in. First, we sign into Bitwarden. Fuck, what is my password on that again? Oh yeah, there we go. Then we press sign in. What the fuck? All right. And where's the free games? There we go. Free now. We do like that. Alright, let's see. No Donor said, I want the Kingdom Hearts series for PC, but sadly they're all sold as separate $60 products and they're Epic exclusives. Oh, that sucks, man. Oh man, but the Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 are great. The third one was... okay. I see your password in the reflection of your glasses. Oh, do you? I don't think so, man. What are good RAM companies? Asks Blasphemous. What are they called again? I don't fucking remember. I'm happy with the... Sorry, I don't remember now. I'll get in on tab says, just save your Bitwarden password to Bitwarden. Oh, good idea. Blasphemous says, Colgate's automated space communism game. Alright, here we go. The space communism? Perfect. Did I... Wait, here we go. Get. And we place this order. And... Sure. We agree. All right. That is a game that I want to play. All right. Back to this thing here. So we're probably gonna want to have plenty of stations. We probably don't want to have one exit and one entrance. We want to split it up like into nested stations, if that makes sense. Nested, what are these called when you, like exits, yeah, nested exits and entrances. Because if there's just one, wait, yeah, if they come from here and there is just one that splits into all of them, there will be stops. Therefore, we will use our 7 explosives right here. Fuck. Alright, let's go get some more explosives. Can build more grenades. Here we go. Let's see. Blasphemous says that it was Colgate's automated space communism game. Yes, exactly. No Donor says, so there's the brand names of RAM. 6 like Corsair. Yeah, I've used Corsair and I've been happy with them. He says also there's G-Skill, HyperX, but what really matters is the actual brand of the RAM chips themselves. Oh? What does this mean? The truth about memory manufacturers, right? There are multiple memory companies on the market, but only a few true memory manufacturing companies. When researching different memory brands, you may run across companies that claim to be memory manufacturers. Oh, they're just module assemblers? Well, why does that not surprise me? Alright, true memory manufacturers involve much higher level of technical expertise and quality control, and involves everything from selecting choice silicon to functioning module testing. Right. Consists of 2 pieces, DRAM semiconductor chips that store data and printed circuit board, PCB, which connects them. Yeah, 2 parts. Since Crucial is a brand of Micron, one of the largest memory and flash store, well, you have the link. Blasphemous asks, Crucial is good? Right, and they are Micron, Samsung, and Hynix. One of the largest memory and flash storage manufacturers, backed by some of the most rigorous quality standards in the industry. Unlike some memory and SSD companies, we are vertically integrated. Alright. I mean, this is from Crucial, right? But they are, I mean, we read this on the internet, so according to this site, they're the best. Node Runner is giving stamp of approval. So usually, as far as I understand, Node Runner knows about these things. Blasphemous say Crucial Ballistics work with OpenRGB on Linux, so that works. Thanks. Oh, perfect. Like open sourcey stuff. I do like open sourcey stuff. Alright, so like if we drag the line from like that's probably fine. Oops. Something like this. Then we can start our exit here. So what's the plan then? Should I just go straight up this path and then... Yeah, I like this. I like this as a setup. Here we can put some stations then. Right, so we can do... Maybe not from there. Nope. Here. Oh, we can even decide the width. That is probably what we want. 2 between each, so we can pull out. Racing. Look at this. You can fit so many stations along this line. Oh, no, not here. And one more. Look at that. Well, maybe not that one. Right. So then you can go from here. Wait. How far up? Nope. Ah. Yeah, this is the place then. Then we grab them like this. Just does not fit. What about... No. Or we can just have the last one be a little special Timmy over here. Wait. That does work, right? I wonder if this... It's gonna be tight, right? So I don't want to... Like I've done over here. I put them all just on the same height. I'm thinking that having them all on the same height is probably a mistake. Well, no. Let's see. We have the same... Pulled one out, we get it here, and we got this one line. With the widths that I have. It is super fucking tight. Right? There, I can use like splitters and diving under, but if I dive under, I have to make space. So I think I want more room in between all the stations. I think this is too tight. I think this is probably enough. Yeah. We need more room. More room indeed. So, plan then is to, instead of having 2, we bring 3. And that should be more than enough. 1, 2, wait. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. That should be more than enough. 1, 2, 3. Was that the height that I wanted? Yeah. And this little thing here becomes a special kind of thing because these will all be stations and this will move away to other stations. That makes sense. Node owner says, personally, I run G skill. All right. And then he says, you know that smell that canned peaches have? No. I open a can of artichoke hearts and it has the same smell. Interesting. I don't think I like artichoke hearts. I don't think I've ever eaten canned peaches. Hmm. Node owner says, I like artichoke hearts, but these canned ones aren't very good. Hmm. All right. And they had a weird smell, I suppose. Oh, you know what? This is a problem. I want to be able to come from here and go into this line. I think this is super fucking tight. Well, maybe. Let's try it out. I can probably... No. Worked out just fine. Just fine indeed. This is the entrance to all of these. Then we'll have exits further down. Yeah. Node owner says, I have some canned food I never eat. Oh, you have some canned food that you never eat and you've been trying to slowly go through them. Alright, just to get rid of them. Saving space. I like that. Alright, so... Oh, I haven't played with the rail signals for a while. Do I want a chain signal here? No. I just want to... Actually, do I need any signal here? Yes. Well, I need a signal right here. These... Oh, fuck, I need more of them. Node owner says, I feel like I'm wasting them. They're getting expired before I eat them. Yeah. I dislike that as well. I dislike wasting food. So I'm the same way. Like, if there's any food that is... like, going to waste, then I will focus on eating that food first. If they're being expired, yeah. I've had these cans for years and years, and they just take up space. Yeah, get rid of them. Very nice. Okay, and then we put you here, and that is it. This... They all read the block, and this block, as soon as... Well... Not here. There I want a signal. Same on this side. I want signal on these sides. Yeah, that's good. That's good. This one reads the block. These reads the signals. Perfect. Then on each of these we start new blocks. Oh, hello Skywalker, how are you feeling today? Hmm? This one here, yeah, this one here has to be a chain signal as well. Because we want them to be, wait. Yeah, right, yeah, a chain signal. Wait, don't this have to be a chain signal? No, that's fine. Oh, hello Skywalker. Hmm. Yeah. That actually worked on me as a kid. Oh, think of the starving children in Africa. I don't like wasting food. Why did that stay red so long? It stayed red kinda long, didn't it? Do I need something here? I don't think so. We can just go whichever want. Oh, wait, no. How far do you reach? 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, it's not long enough. If it stays here, if this becomes red and the train stays here, it will reach over to this main line, and that's unacceptable. It's unacceptable. And I would want to change it, but there's a cat in the way. There is a cat standing here in the way. If you get over here. Come on, get over here. No? Hmm. Alright. I think I like this this setup. Oh yes, right. And since we have a chain signal here, I was afraid that this block here, this yellow block, would get filled up, but it won't. It's fine. It'll just be fine. Yeah. All right, Skywalker. You're in the way. That's enough. So what I need is to make this a bit longer. We can pull it like down here, and that's longer. Right, and let's see. This one reads that block, and if they stop, it's plenty of room. They won't crash into the back of it. Oh, right. And that is actually a very good reason to have this rail signal, that they are not allowed to enter here. If this is blocked, if there's a train waiting here, you're not allowed to enter. Well, it doesn't fucking matter then, does it? This will be like a queuing spot, I think. This intersection will probably be highly trafficked, which sucks. Is there any way to move from this side, going north, over here without crossing this? No, I don't. I don't see that happening. And we could somehow go way out and have like a long fucking queue and then just somehow gain speed and just run straight over and then go down. Not to queue up. Node owner says you can get ungoogled Chromium in a flat pack now. I don't like Chromium though. It's like, it's all of the browsers. But that, they had to make that, right? Since like the Chromium browsers got fucked by Google, didn't they recently? Like, I know Arch, I think they removed it from like Chromium browsers from their repositories. Or was that just Chrome? I don't remember. Right, we have one. This one reads this one. I mean, I could add extra parking spots, I suppose. Here, I could like not just have this one parking spot. I could add 2 or 3 and let them queue up here. Instead of having to like, instead of getting stuck here, because I really don't want to get stuck here. Are you done? No? Oh man. How did they get fucked? I mean, I'm not even sure that is what happened. Let's see. I didn't read it. Here we go. Chromium loses sync support in early March. Google has announced that they are going to block everything but Chrome from accessing certain Google features, like Chrome. Oh, that's not. Oh, that wasn't so bad, right? You just don't get access to the Google stuff. That's not so bad, especially not for ungoogled Chromium. So they have not been fucked, not at all. Just Google saying like all the other Chromium stuff don't get access to the Google features. But I think that's the reason I don't like the Chromium stuff, because Google has their fingers in the Chromium stuff, right? Yeah, alright, so it's just, they don't remove it, it's just data syncing will stop working, geolocation, enhanced spell checks might continue to function, but probably won't. Yeah. It's pretty much that, oh, this is proprietary stuff and we won't allow you to have it. I mean, it's not too bad, right? Node owner says ungoogled Chromium is basically a patch that strips all the Google out. Yeah. Right? And that is just what Google themselves are doing, right? Stripping some Google stuff out. So that's just fine. Then he said, you're thinking of the somewhat recent events where Google removed sync capabilities from Chromium. Yeah. If anything, Google helps the ungoogled project. Yeah, exactly. Blasphemous says, sounds good to me. Yeah. Colgate on Tap says, they got unfucked. Yeah. The less Google in Chromium, the better, says Node-Runner. Yeah, I would agree. Blasphemous asks, spell check won't work, so Google won't capture what you're saying. Nice. Yeah, exactly. What was it? It was enhanced spell check. They're removing Google stuff. Yeah, I did not read this properly, right? This is good news. if you're like an open source and free and Libre and all that, because they're removing Google from it. Oh, so yeah, I was mistaken. I was mistaken indeed. All right, does that mean I want to go even further back? I mean, one way to do this is to have the separate stations, right? Instead of like, I can have all these stations, but those stations are just based on coming this path, right? So we can remove this. And then I could have other stations that are just based on this side. That is probably the best way to do it. By having all these stations, yeah, being just from here. So I don't have to fiddle with an intersection like this. But keep these two lines smooth. Just keep them moving at all costs. Oh, and if I want to keep them moving at all costs, then this. Oh, hello, Skywalker. This one, though, becomes a problem. Because if one comes here and stops, or stops here, that is something I need to deal with. Wait, does this just work? Right, I don't want them to stop on this very line. How do I deal with that? Like if this is red, then it will stop here. Same here, it will stop and clog up the line. This will clog up the line. Do I just need to make this... Do I need to go further down? So all these stops have enough space. Is that the plan? Colgate In on Tab said, does this apply to other Chromium-based browsers as well? It has to apply to all of them, right? Since all of them are Chromium-based. Node says, ungoogled Chromium in Flatpak is good because it is pure Chromium without Google's fingerprint in it, yeah. And the Flatpak sandboxes your web browser from the rest of your system. Alright, I've been thinking about that. What's the difference between Flatpaks and snaps? Is that the same thing? It's just different people doing it? The cat is super fucking cuddly today. Needing attention, I suppose. I think I've spent too much time sleeping the last couple of days. Snaps are proprietary. Wait, what? I had no idea. That sucks. Alright, so Snap is trash. Flatpak is nice. Then. Alright. There are plenty of benefits with Flatpaks. The only detriment of them is the extra size, right? That you duplicate many dependencies. That is the... Oh, and Flatpaks are not offered through the package managers, right? So it's you split up your package management, right? Which is a bit dirty, if that is the word that I want to use for it. I don't know if dirty is a good word for it, but right? Node owner says you can't run your own Snap Store. Wait, rather the client is open source, but the server bits are proprietary. Can't run your own Snap Store. Yeah, but I mean, then makes an easy decision for me, right? I've been, like, for me, the issue, like, I already have issue with the whole, because I'm guessing they are similar then, it's just Flatpaks are open source. The issues I have is that I would prefer to do everything within the package manager. So if I have to have another package manager, like the Snaps package manager, then I have to have two package managers, and that bothers me a little bit. But if one of them is proprietary as well, then it's like, well, screw that. Flatpaks. It's its own thing, I suppose. Flatpaks are more like the Windows thing, right? Where you can just download a Flatpak. You can go to a website, download the Flatpak, and just get it running, I suppose. All right. I'm thinking that I can place it somewhere down here. Like if I place it here, it won't screw up. Like if they have to break here. Wait, no, even further down then, I suppose. Like here. Then they can stay here. One, two, three, four, wait. I need 5 of them. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's 5 of them. Then I have 1 parking spot. Oh, wait. One, two, three, four, 5, yeah. Right, these all become 1 parking spot, which is fine. Oh. And we make sure that no station ever gets more than 2 trains. Right, we have the parking spot, and then we get the train station, and every named train station, right, it only gets 2 parking spots. And if I need more trains, I'll do what I've done here, and I'll name 2 train stations with the same name. Right, and then I can have 4. And if I need 6, then I'll use the extra train station with the same name. Right? That's gotta be working out. Something like that, I suppose. Oh, node owner says, no, those are app images. Alright. App images. So, what is the difference between app images? Aren't app images like kind of sandboxed as well? Because you have everything you need within the app image. Isn't that the point of Flatpaks and snaps as well? I haven't looked into these things at all. I've just seen them in the periphery. Node says, if you want to go to a website, download a program and run it. That's an app image. Right. Flatpaks use a package manager where you install software from a repository. And Flatpaks, that package manager, is it the same thing as they come with its own dependencies? That's the idea of the Flatpaks still, right? That you bundle it all together. And Snap is also doing the same thing, right? Bundling it all together. Or have I just dreamed that all up and that is not at all the way it works? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is it. Not enough rails. Alright. Please don't hit me. We're good. Because, I mean, I could see that you have different approaches to different packages. Like, if you want to sandbox a package, as you've been talking about, having that as a Flatpak then is a good idea. And an app image as well would get sandboxed, right? Wait, where am I going? Over here. Need some of these. Oh. Lot of stones here. Ooh, I can probably fill this. Oh! I could... Oh, we'll see, we'll see. Let's see, Node Runner says, an app image contains all the dependencies. Flatpaks contains some specific dependencies, but could also depend on the KDE or GNOME platform and share those libraries between applications. Oh man, that sucks though. I don't want to depend on KDE or GNOME. I'm happy with just Window Manager. And share those libraries. Alright. So an app image is like super contained. Flatpak is kinda contained. But what about... Does Flatpak then have to deal with those those extra dependencies? Right? If I have Pacman and Flatpaks, and I download a dependency on Pacman, and Flatpak needs that dependency, like a Flatpak package needs that dependency, will then Flatpak manage that dependency on its own? Right, if it's not bundled with the application, where does it find its dependency from? Oh, right. He's not talking about the desktop environments. He means he's not talking about KDE and GNOME. He's talking about Qt and GTK. Oh, right. Yes. I tried to, and I mean, you need one of those if you want a web browser. You need one of those. I tried looking around for web browsers in my Gentoo. And there's always some sort of dependency of GTK or Qt. So Node says, no, the software are completely separate. Pacman and Flatpak are unaware of each other. So yeah, that's what I thought, right? Because then, like, a lot of dependencies would get duplicated on my system for if I run two packages that has the same dependencies, but one from Pacman and one from Flatpak, then if both of them have the same dependency, that dependency would be duplicated, right? Yeah, that has to be the way it happens, I guess. Absolutely, you will get duplicates. Oh, right. I mean, I guess that's fine. Since they have two different philosophies behind it, right? I'm guessing Flatpaks, well, I have not read a lot about it, but you've been talking about sandboxing a lot, right? And you can do that with Flatpaks, I suppose, I mean, in Pac-Man, that's not the way it works. And it also makes sense for Flatpak to pull in dependencies like the GTK and the Qt dependencies rather than duplicating them. It would make sense to put them as same with like the languages, right? There's a lot of packages depending on different languages, and it would make sense to take the languages as dependencies and manage them by themselves rather than bundling every language with every package. That would be... However, says NodeRunner, if you follow Suckless, they actually suggest this library, duplicating in the form of static linking. Oh, so you can fiddle around, and instead of actually getting a duplicate, you can fiddle with it. So even though the two package managers are aware of each other, you could yourself make a static link. But so I'm guessing there are apps that does that for you as well, creating static links like modules, add-ons, something like that. You could probably add that to Flatpak. Like, oh, get your dependencies from Pacman, something like that. Somebody must have done that. Wait, Nodon says, however, if you follow Suckless, they actually suggest this library. Library duplicating in the form of static linking. I don't quite understand this library duplicating. Oh, so Suckless feels that having different package managers is a good idea. Like, is that the thing? Like, the reason to have different... Oh my god, he's here again. He wants more attention. Like, is it only for sandboxing? Or why do you want to have Flatpak and Pacman, for example? Why would you want to have both of them? Or the... like... What is the argument for? Is it just for to be able to sandbox stuff? Like, I mean, one could argue, like, some people do, I suppose, some people format their drive and they have their system on the one drive and then their home folder on another one. I'm guessing you could do some sort of argument for that kind of idea, that you have like the applications that the system uses to run on Pac-Man and the applications that you as a user use on Flatpak. I don't know if what the value would be of doing that, but I suppose that's one way of doing stuff. Look at this. I can now pull in some more iron down here. Node owner says, let me elaborate. Yes, please. Thank you. Love elaborations. Suckless suggests compiling application with static linking instead of dynamic linking. Fuck, I already forgot the difference between the two. Let's see. Static versus dynamic linking. We've talked about this before, but I've forgotten. The main difference between static and dynamic is that static linking copies all library modules used in the program into the final executable file. That says I need to read this. So that is actually, it is duplicating. Right, here we go. Static linking is actually duplicating. We're copy pasting everything in where it needs to be. Into the compilation, while dynamic linking occurs at runtime when both executable files and libraries are placed in the memory. All right. And Suckless suggests using static linking instead of dynamic linking, and that's the whole point of Flatpak then. Static linking, I suppose. This makes every binary have every library instead of sharing libraries across the system. This is similar to how Flatpak or AppImage bundles every library required for the application to run. Similar, right? Yeah, it's not quite the same, but it's similar. Yeah, I see the similarities. So the Suckless people would go the Gentoo route then. Compiling everything from source. Well, actually, I'm not sure how Portage does that. No, that's not how Portage. Portage uses dynamic linking. Yeah. They compile from source, but I'm pretty sure that it's doing dynamic linking. Yeah. Yeah, it's sharing all they don't compile it all together. All right. This uses a bit more disk space, but Suckless argues that disk space is cheap. And we got a good point there. It is cheap, yeah. So what are the benefits then? The benefits is that it sucks less. Why does it suck less? It's not about space, it's about being efficient. So I'm guessing the consequence is that your RAM and your CPU takes less of a beating. Like, since it has to do less work if everything is bundled in an efficient way like that. So Flatpak is not like stuck in a philosophy in that way. They just see the benefits of doing this. So Flatpak is a package manager that tries to do this where they feel good about it. Well, also not having any issue of pulling in specific dependencies like Qt or GTK. They put them in as their own dependencies because those are stuff where dynamic linking makes sense, I suppose. Hmm? And you never have a wrong version or missing library as well, says NodeRunner. Yes. Since everything is bundled together. Oh, it becomes... Yeah, I mean, you take extra disk space, but it's way easier to manage the packages. Since every package has their own libraries. So it's not... You don't have to, when you delete your... If you want to get rid of your package, then since your dependencies are right there, they will be pulled together since they're all bundled together. Rather than having to delete your package and then delete the dependency, like removing the dependency, and risk screwing that up. I've never been in that situation though. I'm guessing some package managers, I can see it happening, and I could see that being super annoying. Actually, I think it happened to me once or twice maybe. But then you just, like in Pac-Man, you would just install the package, I suppose. You don't even need a dependency to be installed. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it gets bundled, so it gets installed, but it just gets installed together. Actually, that sounds kind of convincing. All right, let's go over there. Yeah, right. NodeRunner says it's great for old games. Your Linux system might update, but the game will be statically linked. Will be a statically linked time capsule that will continue to work. I'm not playing a lot of old... Well, it depends. Is this an old game? I'm guessing that's not what you mean. Pros and cons. But is that the case? Am I correct in my assumption that it will... Well, I mean, copying and pasting all of those things will take more CPU... take more power for that, but that's a one-time deal, right? Every time you start up the application and run the applications, you will... At that time, are you saving resources? Is that why it sucks less? All right, bombs. That's what I needed. Did not pick up the explosives. Let's go and pick up some explosives. Node owner says, though, that Nix handles this in a different way again. Instead of having libraries statically linked, it uses dynamic linking, but you have multiple versions of an application and library installed at the same time. Right, you dynamically, you have different versions of every dependency, but they all are dynamically linked uniquely. Don't you miss out on the suckless benefits then? Where am I going? Way over here. Let me get this car out. Oops. Pros and cons. Ooh. To repair that thing. Alright, we're bringing some more explosives. Nice. So most package managers just go with dynamic linking, and sometimes you might end up with some breakage. Alright. But Nix deals with that. Nix don't want that breakage. Never. Same with Flatpak. They also say the same thing, right? We never want those dependency breakages. So let's not have them. I'm supposing that is the way philosophy and how it works. Damn it. Oh, actually, let's... There we go. I can fit even more train stations. Oh, did I not bring? I did not bring it. Right here, I can get even more of them. Perfect. Suckless is not a religion, isn't it? I thought it was. No, they won't. No, they just want software that sucks less, with their definition of sucking less. Then, just one way of looking at computing. Yeah, exactly. NixOS solves more problems than it causes for me. Yeah, exactly. Flatpak mostly is mostly used by me for sandboxes. It uses something called a bubble wrap. Oh man, love bubble wrap. Just popping bubble wraps. Bubble wrap many container runtime tools like systemd, nspawn, docker, etc. focus on providing infrastructure for system administrators and orchestration tools. e.g. Kubernetes. Kubernetes? I have no idea. I've seen that word. I don't know what it is. But to run containers. These tools are not suitable to give to unprivileged users, because it is trivial to turn such access into a fully privileged root shell on the host. All right. This program can be shared by all containers, so it's Flatpak. Bubbler can be used as a setuid implementation of a subset of user namespaces. Emphasis on subset. A lot of words that I don't understand here. Indeed. So it somehow gives access to stuff. I'm guessing bubble wrap is just sandboxing. Right, you get a bubble of access to users. And that, I mean, what is sandboxing then? What is it good for? I mean, we've talked about the libraries and stuff breaking, right, with dynamic linking. Well, that there is an issue with all this dynamic linking to libraries going on, and that sometimes breaks stuffs. And we have learned about there's two different ways to deal with this, two different philosophies, so to speak. It's kind of one is to bundle it all together, while the Suckless recommends actually compiling it all together, while Flatpak is a more and app images and snaps in different degrees instead bundle the libraries with your app, right? And then we've talked about Nix deals with it instead to just make sure to keep all different, because they do the duplication, right? It's about duplicating the libraries in different versions. That is what Nix does to solve this potential issue that one could end up with based on dynamic linking. Sandboxing, however, is taking an app and running it not having access to the rest of the system. So when you sandbox something, you really want to bundle the libraries together, because you create an environment that is just for this specific application. And that is for it not to fiddle around with your system settings. You want to have it, for whatever reason, you want to have this be its own thing. So you it's not about the dynamic linking issue. It's you're statically linking stuff because you want it not to be part of the rest of the system. Let's see, Colgating on tab says A is a subset of B if and only if each element of A is a subset of B if and only if each element T of A is an element of B. Wait, if A is a subset of B, B is a superset of A. All right, it's set theory. Again, of course, subset. So we have a set called numbers. Then a subset of numbers is natural numbers. Does that work, Colgate on tap? Right, since all the natural numbers are also part of the set numbers. The integers. Like the negative ones as well, right? That's what I'm thinking of. So I'm curious, what benefits is there with sandboxing? I mean, if it's an untrusted, I can see people doing it with proprietary software. And that is what you're doing, right? You've been talking about doing that with Steam, sandboxing Steam. Because you don't want it to have access to the rest of your system. It's a trust issue, right? Is that what sandboxing is all about? Trust? Or rather the lack of trust, I suppose. Colgate InnoTab says the set of numbers is not well defined. Yeah, I mean, I know, I don't know the names of the different sets. I just remember natural numbers. But natural numbers is a subset of another possible set that has all the negative ones as well, right? That's what I meant. But yeah, numbers is not well defined. Integers, is that what they are called? I'm not quite sure about the distinction. Is it integers? What is digits? Is digits 0 to 9? Integers or whole numbers? There we go. Whole numbers. But it works, right? Even though my semantics was mistaken before. So natural numbers is a subset of integers. Or whole numbers. Whole numbers is probably better. Integers is more computer lingo, right? Colgate InnoTab says yes. Nice. Nice. Let me think here for a moment. Let's say a train full of resources comes down here. And it needs to go to a station down here. It will just go. Yeah, there's nothing stopping it. It will just go. And here it comes to, oh fuck, the stop is busy, it's taken. So then it will pause here. And if it pauses here, and let's say we have 2 train stations with the same name. And there are 4, if I have 4 trains in total, one train is standing here, just waiting. One train is standing here, just waiting. Another train is standing here, waiting. And we get a 4th train. We want it to go over here. But it doesn't see the other train. So it goes over here and then slams right into this train. That is what happens. So what we do need we need a chain signal, because the chain signal will tell it that, oh, you have to go over here. That is how the chain signal works. And this actually becomes a good spot to see if I screwed anything up with my train setup. Because if this ever becomes red, then I have screwed up with my trains. because it's not supposed to be red. It's not ever supposed to be red. And if I screwed up in any way, it will show up on this very light. Which is actually quite fun, but because we can make logics, we can play a sound when that happens. If we want to. Or we can set a lot of lamps, copying the color of this one, and just see, oh no. Well, we'll see just if we look on the map, we will see if a train ever stops here. Then we know how screwed up. Node owner says, think about Steam. I have over 3,000 games, all proprietary software. And all doing God knows what. Why should I trust them? With sandboxing, I can have my cake and eat it too. Yeah, sandboxing, it is all about trust then. Well, the lack of trust. Yeah, I can get behind that. I mean, yeah, we don't trust Steam because Steam has automated. Steam automatically allows or disallows games on their platform, right? There is no... I mean, there's a little bit of oversight, but there's... I mean, focus on a little bit of oversight. They don't review each game that is allowed on the platform. So since that is not allowed, I can see why you would think like that. Like I remember there was Valorant. Yeah, that was the name of the game that came out, right? Valorant was under a lot of flack because they made like a rootkit, right? Within their anti-cheat, they created pretty much a rootkit. Like that the anti-cheat had to have root access, like access to the kernel. People would just, yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with this. While others said, well, Tencent should not be trusted with root access to my system. I remember that. And I mean, yeah, with sandboxing you can do all those stuff. You don't have to worry as much, right? Well, I suppose you can not worry, right? Like I'm not super worried, but I'm just installing whatever. Like, I can just reinstall my system if that's the case. It's like we said earlier, right? I had 700 packages, and that's too many. Too damn many. 700 packages. Could just... Well, and that's probably not completely true, is it? Right, all the dependencies that Steam download with Proton, they don't end up in NeoFetch, do they? That's a big fucking jump, isn't it? Would make sense to go from here. Like, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, and I mean, that this is a little bit wider also makes sense. I'm happy with that. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Now we can do the same thing again. Nope. No? Alright, let's do it this way then. There we go. There we go. Pretty. Oh yeah. 1, 2, wait. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. That's perfect. Look at it. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. So many train stations. More than I would ever need, I think. No donor says I have 1,200 Nix system packages, 3,000 Nix user packages, and 47 flat packs. All right. No donor says the whole obsession with minimizing your packages doesn't make sense to me. Oh, it's because I'm a hoarder. It's me trying to manage my hoarder personality. That's I would say obsession is a strong word for what I'm doing. But yeah, it's because I'm a hoarder. And I try to manage that. And just every time I run and updating my system, right? Just update all the packages. And if that takes a long time, that bothers me. That's just saving disk space, right? It's not about saving disk space, not to me. No runner says I'd rather have access to software. It's just, since I have, it seems kind of counterintuitive, right? Because I am a hoarder and have a hoarder personality. It's about traveling light. Kinda. It's about trying to just live with less. Right. Also, I mean, it's fun for me. Yeah, it's fun for me. Like playing around with. I loved learning Vim, for example. Rather than have. Right? Node Runner says, considering the whole point of a computer is to run software, why would you take pride in a computer that can do less? Pride. Is that what it is? Maybe it is. Enjoyment. The way I look at it, I mean, I know that it's a bit misleading and it's not quite the same. But something I like about running less stuff is by running, that's why I like window managers, I think, rather than desktop environments. I don't like to have stuff running that I don't need to have running. Because the less you use it, the less you will wear it out. Right? It's also like an economic question. It's not just, as you say, like part of it is just having more packages and more functionality. It's part of it is just having the disk space, but it's not disk space for me. It's like any package that takes a lot of resources is aging the system, right? And I want the computer to last. I don't want to replace it by breaking it, if that makes sense. That's actually one of the reasons I've been considering just leaving Gentoo, because everything you install on Gentoo, like compiling it, is not very minimalist in that sense, right? Node owner says it's not running, it's just installed. Yeah, that's the point, right? If I have it installed, then why would I have it installed if I'm not using it? Right, if it's not installed, then I'm not using it. And if it is installed, it will get used. If that makes sense. The whole point is to run software. It's just, personally, I like the idea of, oops, I left my car somewhere. Of being, like, all gatekeepy about, yeah, like you're not as gatekeepy. You're gatekeepy on having access to the system. I'm gatekeepy of if it should be allowed to run on my system at all, for different reasons. I mean, you have your not trusting them, and for me that's not such a big deal. I mean, I see the value in not trusting, like blind trust, and that would be silly, right? But for me, it's more about, yeah, decreasing the amount of stuff that is running. It uses some data on your drive, but it isn't unused. Wait. It uses some data on your drive, but isn't unused drive space a waste in its own way? I can see your point that, yeah, like empty data. I know that you're supposed to have, like, on an SSD, you're supposed to have between 10 and 20% free, just to increase the how long it survives. But anything more than that is probably just wasted space, like. But that's minimalism for you. Space that is just used to be space, just to have the space. But I mean, if I don't need it, if I don't need any software, like I'm not, I don't know if you've seen this, but if we look here, oh, I can't see all of them, but I have a lot of installed games at this very moment that they just lie there. I'm not playing them, but I will be playing them. Right? That's, so for me, it's not about drive space, not at all. It's about what is being run in the CPU and, yeah, what is used by the RAM memory, and what is used by the CPU. Well, the CPU is the expensive part, isn't it? And I would not want a lot of programs run that I don't need. And I would want to have my needs reduced. Yeah, that's it. I like to reduce my needs. If that makes sense. Node owner says it would be more of a waste to constantly uninstall and reinstall the same software as you need it. Yes, agreed. Especially that's become very poignant with Gentoo as well, right? Because compiling takes a lot of work for the system. But also, I wouldn't. That's not my point, right? My point is not to uninstall and reinstall software. My point is to not have the whatever software we're exemplifying here is, if I uninstall, or well, my goal would be not to install the piece of software in the first place, right? I've spent, like, I learned Vim a year ago, something like that. Before that, I had the Atom editor always installed. Right? But now, then I uninstalled it, and since then I have not installed it, and I have no plans on installing it again. Right? That's why I tried to live on Gentoo without installing a browser. It didn't work out very well. I really wanted my browser, just to try out, can I live without a web browser? And I couldn't. Maybe in the future. Right? Wouldn't the suckless folks compile things? Yeah. Oh, my philosophy is not the suckless, right? I have this is my personal preferences, right? Might have similarities in what the suckless people do, but perhaps not. Yeah. I they want software that sucks less. And I'm not quite 100% sure what they mean about that. But that's not, I just want to waste less resources. And when I say resources, it's not about size, like the drive size. Not at all. For me, it's... yeah. Minimalism in the sense that keeping this computer alive for longer, being able to use it for more years. That is why, like, I think that is one of the main... like, I fell in love with the open source idea long before I switched over to Linux, right? But when switching over to Linux, one of the personal benefit that I really got from it was from my old computer that was bricked according to Windows. And then I managed to play games on it for like 2.5 years longer. And it still works a tiny little bit, I suppose. I can run some games on it still. But, I mean, that's the value for me. Like the economic value, right? Pure economical value. So Nodrunner says, your point is not to not install the software, but not to even need the software. Exactly. That's my type of minimalism. I don't want to need software. Right? Yeah. Yeah, that is exactly the way. And it's not a point, right? It's not something that I would ever argue for anyone else to be doing. It's just my personal preference, how I want to approach it. I mean, I'm not even sure that it will make a significant difference, this attitude. If the CPU will live longer because me having this kind of attitude, I'm not sure. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. But my assumption is the less of the CPU I use, the longer it will live. That is my assumption. I don't know. And it makes sense to me. Let's see. Colgate says, does using flat packs makes the computer die sooner? No. I wouldn't say so, no. Actually, yeah, we're moving into a completely different discussion. That's more of a cleanliness thing for me. Just feeling annoyed by having two different package managers. It's like, oh, I'm having two different beds. And I need to change the bed dressing. Like the duvet covers and all that on two different beds. It's more work for me. More work for me. I don't... Nodrunner says, for me, software is not a need. It's a journey. Each piece of software is like a solar system in the universe of computing. Yeah. I can get behind that. Right? I don't know. I think I removed the thing, right? Yeah. Like I'm learning new stuff. I'm installing new stuff only to learn it. Like Gentoo is just a journey for me. It's not a destination. Yeah, I know that for a fact. Oh my, installing everything, that goes against... Well, I suppose when you're happy, but I like change. Yeah, I like change. That makes sense. Having a stable temperature lets your CPU live longer, yeah? Yes, indeed. Oh, it's stable? I thought it was as cold as possible. But is it as stable as possible. It lets your CPU live longer. As metal heats and cools, it expands and contracts. Oh, I thought it was all about keeping the cool, but it's about keeping it stable. Of course it is. It expands and contracts. To lengthen the life of your computer, you should never turn it off. That's my personal opinion. I've actually been thinking about that. Turning off and turning it on. And thinking about that as well, right? It's like a car is the same. I know, I remember Googling that. There has to be like a threshold. There's a timer, right? There's a timer. If you will use the computer within these many hours, then turning it off is a mistake. There has to be like an X factor somewhere there where there is value to turning it off over time, right? Since it's stable and not being used, you can keep it stable there for a long time. I have no idea what that time would be, though. But that makes sense to me, Node Runner, yeah. Never turning it off. If you use it all the time, then just turning it off overnight. I've been doing that lately, turning it off, but it feels off to me. It feels off. I don't even know how to gain that information. What would work the best way, like in increasing lifetime. Like what that timer would be. I don't even know what I'm doing here. What am I doing? It feels like I've been running around and doing a lot of stuff in the game, but I've not gotten anything done. There's been a lot of preparatory work, but I've not gotten anything actually done, if that makes sense. I've been building this, but I have no need for it yet. I've got 10 cliff explosives here. Look, I don't even know what's the plan. I've been running around and just getting sidetracked and sidetracked and sidetracked. I don't even know what I need to do. I was running out of copper. Yes, I was running out of copper. That was the thing. My copper smelting is far from optimal. There we go. So let's fix some copper. What time is it? Yeah, I have time to fix some copper before we switch over. A little bit of copper. Let's see. People think GPUs, says Node Runner, used for mining are worn out. But I think they're still perfectly good cards as long as they weren't mistreated or overheated. And it's in the miner's best interest to protect their investment in computer hardware, right? Yeah, that makes sense to me. Isn't that they get old in the sense that they lose out for the newer generations. The newer cards are more efficient and therefore has higher value for the miners. Isn't that the way they get old for the crypto miners, right? Yeah, they have like their cost, like the miner's cost is electricity and the card. well, I mean the computers, the CPUs as well, right? But that's minor. But the two things that is what they need to look at cost efficiency are those two things, right? The cards. As far as I understand. Node owner says, yeah, that could be the case. Depends on the generation. Yeah. Yeah. I'm guessing that the card, like it's a guess, right? But that the cards lose their value for the miner because of new graphic cards rather than... Yeah, it's like... Yeah, because the whole point of a graphics card is that it's many cores, right? If one core breaks, two cores break, three cores breaks, that doesn't significantly... Like, if you have a CPU and one of the core breaks, you're pretty fine, right? If you have, like me, I have a 8 core... Wait, is there 4 cores? 8 cores? I don't know. Like, 8 core... Let's say you have 8 cores. One of them breaks. Then you're pretty fine, right? On the CPU. And in a GPU, that would be even more true. I'm guessing. I mean, my old computer, it's... I know that the reason that doesn't really function anymore is not really about the GPU. It's the same there, right? My graphics on my old computer, like the reason why that is shot is because the graphics card is old. It can't keep up anymore. Rather than anything else. Old hardware. It's just old. What we have here? Colgate in on tab posts a shitty link. He says top war crimes or too sexy for TV.movie. All right. I think this has Colgate in on tab says that he thinks this as the example of society that can be seen as either utopian or dystopian depending on the reader's political view. All right. We were talking about that the other day. All right. Oh, Isaac Asimov. I remember that name. The Naked Sun is a science fiction novel by the American writer Isaac Asimov. The second in his Robot series. Oh, don't you want to read the first one first? Like its predecessor, The Caves of Steel. You want to read this one first, right? This is a whodunit story. It was first published in 1957. That's not public domain then, I suppose. Or is it? No. From Where They Die, right? So no public domain for this. Unfortunately. Cave of Steel is a science fiction story by Asimov. It's a detective story. Again, Asimov advocates that science fiction can be applied to any literary genre rather than being a limited genre in itself. Nice. The book was first published as a serial Galaxy and... right, I think so. If we... Is this? Right, if we search for ice... Wait. How do you spell that? Asimov. There we go. Asimov. Huh? Youth? Worlds within worlds? This doesn't seem like... these seem more like... What are they called? Not literature, like fuck. Stories. Node owner says, my hardware becomes obsolete well before it breaks. Yeah, I like that. Because it becomes obsolete, but... And that's the hoarder mentality, right? I don't have the room for it, but... I have, like, machines just standing here waiting to be used. I have plans for them, I just... Not at the moment, like a proper hoarder. I have plans for all the things. Oh, Colgate in on Tap says that I don't think that the first book has the planet of Solaria, and the planet of Solaria is the one that could be seen as utopian or dystopian, depending on the reader's political views. Very nice. Nodrunner says there's a cool skin in CSGO called the Asimov. Nice. Nice indeed. Oops. Yeah, I'm still haven't decided or found anything to read after To the Moon. Actually, part of me has considered maybe playing Final Fantasy IX. Maybe just playing that, because there's a lot of reading in Final Fantasy IX, right? And having that as the only thing for a little while. Play through that one more time. Ah! I ran out. I don't want to run out. Actually, let's place these first. Can I do that? I can. Nice. Ah, it's fine. Yeah, but I don't know. So many things to read. I feel like a little bit hyped about reading actual books as well, starting doing that. But I don't know. Oops. There we go. And we are done with that little bit. Node Runner says, I know this because I put 2,000 hours into CSGO. I played a little bit of CSGO recently. And it was a good time. A pretty good time. I couldn't see myself putting 2,000 hours. Well, I suppose it depends on who you're playing with, right? That's... For me, that is that type of game. Yeah. Like the social aspect of PvP games, I can play them for that. It's fun playing together, I suppose. But then I'm not the most social person, so that doesn't happen very often to me, right? I'm not doing that very often. Just playing and winning for the sake of playing and winning, that doesn't really motivate me. There's no numbers growing. There's no numbers. Well, my skill, if you could quantify my skill in that type of game, I suppose. and your ranking. Colgatino tab says there are some numbers growing. Yeah. Number of hours played. That's growing as well, I suppose. Node Owner says the fun in competitive games isn't winning or losing. It's ranking up and seeing yourself get better over time. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. It's that doesn't... I mean, I like that as a part of like learning. Yeah, I can see that, but that's not... No, I can agree with that. That's a bit... I find that a bit interesting sometimes. But I find more enjoy rather than getting better. I mean, that is fun, don't get me wrong. But I get more enjoyment of the social aspect in those types of games. Like going in solo PvP games. I've never liked that. Going in solo, playing any PvP game. That's never been my jam. Alright, so we increased that copper. Oh, right. Cliff explosives. Straight out here. Colgate tab says, you like learning though. Yeah. I really like learning, but I like theoretical learning, right? I like book learning. I like learning about abstract ideas. That's my favorite type of learning. Damn it, I missed that little turn all the time. That's my favorite type of learning. Becoming more skillful in some practical thing. Never felt very... I mean, I enjoy it, right? But it's not super motivating to me. People are different like that. Different motivational types of learning, I suppose. I'm wondering, since that is why I don't... Like, I like the abstract ideas within math. And that's why I like the way what we're doing right now. But then the actual practice of learning the... like the language and whatnot. Doesn't motivate me. Like learning to read first order logic, that language, learning the symbols and stuff like that. That's more practical in nature. And I do enjoy it, but it's not my main driving force, I suppose. People are different. Yeah. Alright, I think, wait, actually, let's run down to the copper. See if we can remember that is what we're wanting to do. Actually, then this hole is it's gonna get ripped out. Yep, it's gonna get ripped out. This is way too little copper. We need to fix that. Here, have some wood. Wait, there we go. So let's not miss out on To the Moon today. Oh, right. Oh, I killed my script thing. So my script thing will not work on this. I wonder if I should rethink the whole script thing. or if I should just add like Lutris in the Epic Game Store. What more programs am I running? I don't know. Feels like a lot of work for very little reward. Rethinking and doing weird shit like that. Alright, so it is time to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.